Hey everybody. It is a cold day here. And a lot of people in the US are going to be affected by this storm this weekend, including me, but today is just very, very, very cold. Not as cold as the other day though, when I was on Tuesday, I believe. Monday or Tuesday. Not quite that cold, but close. I think we got down to negative 15 wind chill this morning. The good news is the wind is supposed to completely stop. So it's actually going to get very cold. It's going to get down to -7 Fahrenheit without any kind of wind. But the wind is basically going to stop. So that'll be good if it does. If it doesn't, that'll be very bad. But hopefully the wind stops. It's not like terrible wind, but there is a pretty hefty breeze out there right now. And a lot of people are going to be affected by that winter storm. I feel really bad for the people that are going to get all that ice. I'm going to be tired from shoveling snow, but there's people that are going to get a lot of ice. That can be dangerous. I can like take down trees. I can take down, more likely to get power outages and stuff. So it's going to be a big part of the south and east part, south and all south and east basically of the U.S. That's gonna be kind of crazy. We'll let anybody file in here, and then I'm actually gonna start the stream today. I'm gonna talk about add-ons a little bit. So I've been getting fired up reading stuff on Twitter about add-ons, and it's like making me almost just freak out. So I'm just gonna share my opinion since I can't really make a video about it because the only people that are gonna find it are the angry people. So I'm gonna kind of vent my my frustrations over the issue and the people that are causing the issues, in my opinion. We read the article yesterday about with Ian Hazzikostas with PC Gamer and like his vision for the add-ons and stuff like that, and like what their plan was all along and stuff like that. And I was feeling pretty good about it, and then they just keep doubling down and tripling down and quadrupling down, and it's very, very annoying. Certain people just don't want anybody to have fun. Then after that, I'm going to try to sign up for some Mythic Galleywick, see if anyone's doing it at this time of day. Try to get that mount. I think where I'm at, we're supposed to get like 6 to 8 inches of snow. Hopefully we don't get that much. Just nasty. The good news is they get snow predictions wrong all the time. So hopefully it's like 3 inches of snow and not 9 inches of snow or something like that. Do mythics seem easier or harder now with the new talents and stat switch? I'm wondering which class to push through pre-patch event to get champion catch-up gear. Everything is easier right now. They scaled everything down to kind of like make up for the gear squish and also to like make up for the add-ons and everything like that. So everything is easier right now. Overall. Not to say that it's a complete joke, but it's definitely easier. Even like I did a delve yesterday on my demon hunter with the new spec or whatever, just to kind of feel it out, and it was like it's not a super geared character by any means. It just does delves, and I did a +8, just worried that 11 would be too hard with a spec I've never played before, and it was incredibly easy. So even delves are like scaled down, dungeons are scaled down, the raids are super scaled down. So we almost got Mythic Dimensius yesterday. In fact, they're so scaled down. But I joined a group that was like a little bit wiping for a while before I joined them, and they quit after only a couple pulls, and it makes me get saved to it, obviously. So, but it was that easy. My first ever pull on Mythic Dimensius, we got halfway through phase 2. I didn't even know what I was doing. Nah, it should be pretty good. I know I did a heroic run yesterday as well, and a lot of people were in like their Legion remix gear in the raid, and we cleared all of heroic. There were a couple geared people like myself, but there's a handful that were literally in their Legion remix 102 gear that you get put in. So even heroic raids killable with basically fresh characters. So hopefully you don't have too many issues in there. In whatever content you want to do. It's definitely doable. What's your take on Mythic Plus without the timer, but the strict life counter like in Delves? What do I think about the timer? I'm not married to the timer. That's my first reaction. Is like I don't care about the timer. I think it's part of what keeps it as like a core part of WoW though. So I'm not sure if just removing it would be good, but it could be. Like if the thing that you replace it with is better, then it would probably make it better. So, I'm just thinking this out loud, so that's why I'm like literally thinking through it. So a strict life counter, so you can only die so many times. So it's actually better to go slow and have your cool. So that would be the problem, right? Is certain groups would be like, All right, I really need to time this key. So how do you stop this problem? I really want to time this, or I really want to finish this key. Sorry, not time it. I really want to complete this key. We can't die too many times, so we're gonna wait for hero. We're gonna wait for bloodlust on every single pull. I think that's an issue that they've tried to fight before as well. Any tips for Mage Tower beyond don't get blown off the platform? Mage, I assume you mean like the Legion Mage Tower stuff. Which class are you playing? Nardo. Back to. Let me know, Nardo, but I'm gonna go back to Jeffrey's point here. Like, I think you have to get around that the idea of people sitting on cooldowns though. What bricks keys more? Deaths, lack of DPS, or time? Well, technically deaths, but deaths that lead to time loss. So like you die 20 times, and you can't beat the timer. Is normally what happens. Guardian Bear. Yeah, the problem is like, what if somebody like takes you hostage in their group or something, right? Like, what if everyone in the group isn't on board with that? I don't know. I'm just thinking of because there's pitfalls to the timer, of course. Those are well spoken. But what are the pitfalls to a hard death timer? For Guardian Bear, I actually don't know the Mage Tower for Guardian Bear, Nardo. I did the Mage Tower on many classes and specs, but I don't know if I did any of the tank ones. I had to have done at least one of the tank ones. I probably did on Prop Paladin. If it's the same encounter, I have no idea. Just for Prop Paladin, it's actually kind of easy because we have like a bunch of tools to like interrupt and stuff. I don't know about for Bear. I wish I did. Yeah, I think deaths that kill the timer is what bricks keys, though MDS. You die, or like you die on the first. So it's technically the timer, but it's usually because of deaths. So it is like a good comparison of like swapping out timer for deaths. They go hand in hand, but each of them has a negative, like more than one negative drawn to it. So I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. I know a lot of people hate the timer though. I do understand that. Like a lot of people don't like the timer Mythic Plus. It would feel more like Classic WoW if you just took 3 hours to do a dungeon. I don't think that no timer would make a dungeon more fun. Wait for cooldowns like other dungeons. If they make mobs harder and fewer, that might help fun too. Yeah, see, Joe, that's kind of what I was just saying too. It would actually feel a little bit more like Classic WoW because you'd be like, okay, we got to wait for our cooldowns before we can pull this, or we got to use CC. So it would be a different direction. Now, what it would do, and we're about to talk about, you guys are having amazing questions here, by the way, but we're about to talk about add-ons here. And it's the exact same thing that's going on with add-ons is what would happen. You would have a very vocal and loud and influential part of the community probably have an uprising. And I don't know how you combat that because they are influential. They have followers, fans, etc. And there would be a very large group that is very angry if you made the game more like Classic WoW in any way whatsoever, because it's like what they want to do is they want to pull like 10,000 things at a time. Yeah, CC comps will become viable. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Like, I think that is cool to me. Steamvault's heroic, yeah, and we're about to do that on BC here soon on TBC anniversary. Like I like the idea of having like a classical option, a classical way to play retail WoW, but I don't know. Like short of the classic community playing retail WoW, I don't know how well it would go over. I think we're the minority in that. Now, if the classic people are like, yeah, let's go to retail and do these Mythic Plus dungeons where we can play like classic, then that would change the math. But I think it would be kind of cool to do CC and stuff. make it a toggle. Yeah, you could do something like that. Like you could either do a timer or a death thing. And like the timer would always have like the sweatier people in it probably. And but for people who didn't want a timer, they could do the death counter. That could be interesting. Give people an option. That would get more people to do Mythic Plus in general, because there's a lot of people who don't do it because of the timer, and so they would at least probably try it. Yeah, I don't think it would bring classic players in either, which is why I don't know if the math works out. A toggle would be a good option, but the thing is, you have to keep the people who keep Mythic Plus a thing happy too, right? So like all of the hardcore Mythic Plusers, that's all they do. They just run Mythic Plus all day. Like you do have to keep them happy as well. But my personal thought is that I would be totally down with any kind of a change that made things more interesting or spiced it up. I personally don't mind playing a little bit more like classic and dungeons. I also like doing big damage too, so maybe a toggle would be good for me because I'd be able to do both or something. But I really liked the no death thing that they did on Talzavesh when they re-released Talzavesh or whatever. And if you did the run on no death, you got like special gear and there's no timer. That was pretty cool. I mean, that's kind of like what you guys are saying. It's a hard death count because it's literally 0. You can't die. But there was no timer in that. Talzavesh hard mode or whatever. So they did kind of experiment with that this season. With the Talzavesh hard mode. Nobody does it anymore because the gear's outdated, but for the beginning of the season, a lot of people were doing the Talzavesh hard mode. So and they liked it too. So I guess the idea would be it'd have to be a very strict death counter based on the evidence we have. It would have to be like a omega strict. It doesn't necessarily have to be 1 as the limit, but maybe like 2 or 3 or something. I'm not sure, but it would be interesting. But we'll start talking about this add-on thing now, so we can get playing the game a little bit too. But I want to talk about this. So we read an article yesterday, and I read through the whole thing. You can watch the VOD, or you can find the article yourself. It's on Wowhead and stuff. But Ian Haskosis did an interview with PC Gamer, and he was basically talking about basically getting really in depth with the decisions about the add-ons and stuff like that, right? And I thought it was just really well said. They're basically doing everything according to their own plan. They're trying to stick with their plan. They knew players were going to find workarounds. They knew all that. They were already planning for that as well. They said what they're going to do if a player or if a guild or whatever finds a workaround during the race world first. Like if they'll ban it right away, or if they'll ban it like for the next season, and it's going to depend on like how annoying it is for players to, like, if it feels mandatory or whatever for all players to have, whether they're going to ban it or not. But like he laid everything out. It sounded like they have a really good plan with it. And after I read that article yesterday, I was feeling pretty good about the whole add-on thing, because I was starting to feel a little sad about it, because I'm an anti-add-on guy. Some of you guys are pro add-on guys, and I'm fine with that too, as we've talked about. You know, I just don't like when people get toxic about it on either side. Like, I'm not sitting here telling people that like add-ons that they're idiots or something, right? Like, I just don't like how it becomes like this tribal thing, like a tribal argument about it. And so, you know, I left that thing thinking, okay, you know, I like where this is going, because I was worried a lot of the add-ons were coming back or being remade in different ways. I'm like, oh my gosh, are we just going to end up in the same exact place we were? But after reading that article, I was pretty positive and pretty happy about maybe the direction that they were heading with the add-ons. And then, unfortunately, I should just get off of Twitter completely. I don't spend much time on it. I'm not like a doom scroller, I guess, but I do spend some time on it. And when it's World of Warcraft stuff, it's always the same people causing the same trouble. And, you know, there's these people who, they love add-ons and they're so dogmatic about it. They're online, they're threatening the devs. They're tagging Blizzard Entertainment saying you need to fire the devs that work on World of Warcraft. They're all incompetent idiots and just being nasty people. And there's a lot of these people. Like you could say it's just getting one guide or something, but there's hundreds of these people at least, like that I've seen. So maybe there's thousands of them, whatever. But there's at least hundreds of these people, and they're just super toxic and they're super annoying, and nothing is good enough for them no matter what. It's like I want all my weak auras, and everything has to tell me exactly what to do and how to do it. And if it doesn't do that, then the game is stupid and everyone is dumb and everybody needs to get fired, and just this crazy mindset to me. And I don't and it coincides with the same people that are like, all the anti-add-on people are just bad at the game. They say that I need the add-ons to be good, but it's because they're bad. And it's like, okay, in some cases that's true, sure. There's bad people at the game that use add-ons and bad people at the game that don't use add-ons. That's fine. I don't think that matters really. But their point still is valid. If they use, so one of the things I saw was somebody saying, "Oh, you're 1200 rating in PvP and you're complaining about add-ons, whatever." And the truth is, if that 1200 rating person did use add-ons, their rank would go up. I'm not saying they would become a gladiator or something, but if they were 1200 using no add-ons, then it's very likely, if they were using all the PvP add-ons that were available prior to this patch, that they would go up to like 1400 or 1600 or whatever, right? Like they would increase. The idea of that these computational add-ons don't increase your output is just crazy to me. I don't understand how anyone can make the argument that when you have an add-on telling you what to do, that it doesn't help you. Then why are you using the add-on? It's like this circular argument. And the lack of consistency, the lack of accountability, the lack of all those things, it just drives me crazy with the personality that I have. And it makes me it makes me angry, frankly, right? And I try to not say anything. I try not to be toxic myself because that doesn't help anything. If I'm just toxic back to them. I almost said something toxic this morning and I had to stop myself. And but I just don't get the idea that, oh, I really need these add-ons, but they don't actually help me at all. I just need them. I don't understand that logic. How does that make sense? I need these add-ons, but they don't help me at all. That's their argument. And it's because they want to say that they're so skilled or they're so good or something like that. And maybe they are in some cases. But you don't need the add-ons then if you're really skilled for the combat add-ons. So if I'm in a raid and my weak aura says run to triangle and I just run to triangle, or if I don't have the add-on and I have to figure out which marker to run on, obviously figuring it out on your own is harder and takes more skill. Obviously the weak aura telling you to run to triangle is helping you. But they're arguing that it doesn't help them and it doesn't increase their performance. It's absolute lunacy. And these are the people that are arguing and trying to fight to get back weak auras, to get back all the add-ons, are absolutely insane people. And I just can't. I don't know, man. I don't know what else to say. I don't care if people use non-combat add-ons. I don't even care if they use combat add-ons as long as I don't have to use them. The biggest thing for me is in raid when everyone has to get the weak aura for it to work, right? That's bad. Everyone shouldn't be required to have something. I don't care about other people's add-ons. I don't care if you want something to make your UI look nicer. I don't care if you want to make this damage meter look nicer. I don't care if you want to make anything look nicer. I just care about when something's telling you what to do. And then those people that are getting told what to do saying that it's not helping them. That is crazy. Let me read some of this here. I don't use combat add-ons. I do use many quality of life add-ons like Auctioneer that still work, thank goodness. Yeah, I use Trade Skill Master, which is an auction add-on. I'm not against add-ons in general. I'm only against having to use them to do stuff in the game. I like add-ons that are rare finders. Yep, ones that might advise what to do, like breath upgrade amount of people who didn't know hide on the Belgar. Oh no, they help. Just be honest that they help. Yes, exactly, Nardo. Just be honest that they help. Just say, but they don't want to do this because they have this ego. Because a lot of these people are top players, top Mythic Plusers, top PvPers, and they don't want to say that that an add-on's helping them. It's an ego thing, right? Just be honest about it. Just say, yeah, this add-on helps me. And once you're honest about that, and the problem is too, if you're honest about that, then it's going to maybe change your opinion, right? Because as soon as you admit that this add-on is helping you, then the person who's not using the add-on, then you have to admit that they would be better if they were using the add-on, right? And so that skill gap isn't as big as what they want it to be in their head. Like, it could still be ginormous, right? Like a 3,000 rated PvPer or something, right? Versus a 1,200 rated PvPer. The 3,000 rated without the add-on is probably still going to be 3,000 because nobody else is going to have the add-on, right? So they're going to probably still be whatever the top is. But the 1,200 rated person, let's say they go up to like 1,600 or 1,800. Well, they don't like that the gap isn't as big as it was. So they have to like make excuses about it. And that's the frustrating part to me. Because as someone who doesn't use add-ons, so I was against all add-ons at the start. Eventually, at some point, I got Deadly Boss mods. That 100% helped my performance. 1,000,000%. Going from no Deadly Boss mods to Deadly Boss mods helped my performance. Of course it did. In PvP, I used no add-ons. I got one simple add-on. It was Gladiator Low something. It tells you the spells that are cast in your headset or in your speakers or whatever, and just to like hear what spell they press, so you don't have to like look at their buffs and stuff. I got that, immediately helped my performance by a lot, like a ton in PvP when I got that add-on. Like, add-ons help performance, they just do. Hey Mario, add-ons do help performance, and they're not being honest when they say that it doesn't. Add-ons 100% help performance. And when you start from the place of when you're arguing for the add-ons and you're like, they don't help performance at all, everyone's just bad and I'm good, it doesn't matter that I use 27 combat add-ons, I'm just really good, and the person who doesn't use the 27 combat add-ons is just really bad, and if they used all my add-ons they would still be really bad. And it's just like this really weird, it's like a really weird environment. And it's like, it's an important thing too. Like, why do I care so much? It's an important thing for the game. I think the game is worse for so long having to use weak auras in raid. I think it made the game worse, like dramatically worse. It made it less fun. It ultimately probably was what led to my guild and many other guilds not wanting to raid anymore. Being required to use weak auras for a fight is toxic and crap. And we're not using the weak auras for the fight because it's fun. We're using it because it helps performance. Like, that's the only reason we're using it, is because it helps performance. If it didn't help performance, we wouldn't be using it. Nobody outside of the Race to World First would be using it unless it helped performance. And even they might not use it, right? Like, it's just a common reality. It's common sense. And it's a frustrating thing because the people that are arguing on the other side are not doing so in good faith. The biggest difference between WoW add-ons and Final Fantasy XIV should not allow any in Final 14 shows you by default boss telegraphs. That's true. Do you think weak auras are needed if you're not progressing mythic content? No. I certainly don't use them for anything. I think there's been certain things, like to be optimal, you need a weak aura. So when they first, luckily Cooldown Manager came out, somewhat after, but to track Blessing of Anshi, there was no way for a rep paladin, if you go to Herald of the Sun here, Blessing of Anshi, there was no way to track this other than a weak aura, and then looking up at your 10 million buffs. There was no other way to track it. Now you can track it with the Cooldown Manager if you wanted to, but there was no way to track it. So I did use a weak aura season 1 of The War Within just for that. But I don't think outside of Mythic content that you had to use weak auras. That's a lie. High end Mythic Plus you did as well. So like if you were like a very high key pusher, so like if this season you're close to 4,000 rating or 35 to 4,000 rating, then you would need weak auras as well. For normal and heroic, no, but a lot of heroic guilds did require the add-on because it just helps performance that much. And that's a problem too, right? So it's not required in heroic at all, but a lot of groups, especially earlier in the season, would require the weak auras because it helps performance that much. Like, do you want to wipe on a boss 20 times or do you want to wipe on a boss 2 times? Right? It's that kind of a thing for heroic. And so while it's not needed, it still ends up being required either by a guild or by a pug group or whatever. And it's toxic for the game, in my opinion. You shouldn't ever be required to do content to download a third-party add-on. Even Mythic, I don't think you should be required to use an add-on, including DBM and bigwigs and stuff. That shouldn't be required either. And we went down this road for so long. We were on this road for literally the entirety of World of Warcraft, and it just got progressively worse, of course. I think it was fine. It was kind of fine at the start. Like, oh, they're just using timers to track the boss's stuff. That's fine. They can plan out their cooldowns and stuff. That's fine. You know, that's how it started off as. And then it just got progressively more and more involved and in depth. And so, you know, all the way to where we are today. And yeah, I just, it's bad for me when the people, because since I am more anti-add-on, I lean anti-add-on, especially combat add-on. I should always say combat add-on, because some of you don't even care about combat add-ons. You just like your UI add-ons and stuff. I'm anti-combat add-on, and the people on the other side of it are just lying and not using good faith arguments, which is very frustrating to deal with. I think the existence of weak orders is probably one of the reasons why pugging has become so toxic, since they're basically shortcuts for certain mechanics. Exactly. Like, it makes nobody want to do this stuff. Like, it makes things harder, too. So, like, they design it thinking that everyone has the weak aura, and then a group without a weak aura tries to do it, and then they struggle really bad, right? That's annoying, too. Like, I don't really care for him at all, but I'm going to be completely honest here. Asmongold, when he still was playing WoW, he should be able to pug the raid with his viewers or whatever. I think that's good for the game. Like, not that he's good for the game, but let's say any streamer, right? So let's say I had enough of a following, right, to just throw together a pug raid randomly. Like, I should be able to do that with my community. Everybody should be able to do that in their own communities. Like, they don't even have to be content creators. Maybe you just have a community of gamers in a Discord. Like, my cousin has a Discord where all of his friends who play games are all in this Discord together. They should be able to just jump into WoW if they wanted to and do the raid on heroic. I'm not saying mythic, right? Mythic can be hard. Mythic can be a lot harder. That's fine. But they definitely shouldn't have to download 27 weak ores or like, they're just never going to do it, right? Think of it that way. Let's take content creation out of it. My cousin and his friend's Discord or whatever. Most of them have played WoW before, but they can't just jump into WoW and do the heroic raid. Let's say they even had gear and stuff too, but they can't just, because they'd have to get the add-ons, download deadly boss mods and this and that, help the people that didn't play WoW before set it up. It becomes so annoying that they don't bother doing it. It's a big reason why too. People will get their friends to try WoW and they're like, okay, you got to get these add-ons, and then they just like, nah, I don't want to do this. It's a huge turnoff to have to download third-party add-ons for a game, when like a lot of really fun games you don't have to do that. So the fact that with WoW you kind of do have to do that, it's a huge turnoff to new players. It was a huge turnoff to me when I was a new player. Like, I did not want to get add-ons. My computer barely ran WoW as it was. It should be designed with the mindset of no add-ons being used, regardless if you expect people to be using add-ons. Yeah, I totally agree, Nardo. Should be designed as if there's no add-on to solve it. And if they use an add-on to solve it, then honestly, I think they should just like delete the add-on, whatever. Like they just have to have a hard line, right? Of not letting these combat add-ons exist. Like, they did it with weak auras. People are finding some things around the weak aura stuff, like making add-ons that kind of try to function like a weak aura. They're not as good, to be fair, but it's like they just have to squash it. And this is something that they've talked about. Blizzard has talked about, and frankly, the Race World First teams have talked about. At least Max has. Is them the weak aura is getting better and better. They've just made the content harder and harder. And I had one of our tanks who quit playing before the guild quit. It was literally because, and he started saying it back in Shadowlands. He's like, man, every raid's just a little bit harder. Every raid's just a little bit harder. And it was like 5% harder, 5% harder, 10% harder, 5% harder. Until it got to the point where he didn't want to do it anymore. Because it's like, okay, well, these weak auras will solve it for you. But it's like, Okay, and now I have to have 20 weak auras to do this really hard boss, and it just becomes too much, man. Like, okay, so here's one. Here's one that was just totally unacceptable, in my opinion. Like, beyond the pale unacceptable. Sepulchre are the first ones. Mythic difficulty. Lords of Dread. Now, I don't know how many of you guys did Lords of Dread in Sepulchre on Mythic difficulty. But for this fight, you would get a weak aura that would put lines on the floor for you. Okay? What I mean by that is, so I'm going to go over here. You would shoot out poison out of you, and a bunch of people would have this mechanic at the same time. And if anyone got hit by the poison, it would basically kill them or whatever. It ended up being a wipe. And so you're going to shoot out poison in different directions based on the way you're facing. Right? So it'd be like boom, 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 boom. I can't do a fourth one. But there'd be like poisons coming out of me in lines, right? Well, this add-on would put the lines on the floor for you to make sure you weren't aiming it at any specific person or or especially not the clump of melee, right? To make sure, just in case you were just slightly looking to the left, maybe you thought you're looking right at the boss, and they had lines coming out of you. How did they do this? Well, what you had to do is you had to go download a special folder and put that into a certain spot in your WoW stuff or whatever, and that way you could grab the images from the folder and place it on your screen for you, right? That's like way too much. And this is back in Sepulchre. So raids have gotten harder since then. So this is back in Shadowlands. And it was so ridiculous. So we've done Dragonflight and War Within since then. 2 expansions later, raids are harder. And we had to do that for Lords of Dread. Like, people just want to quit the game when they have to do that. It was, I don't even know what the mechanic was anymore. But it shot poison out of you. It was something about carry on or something. But anyways, it was just so terrible, man. Like, that's like way too much. Lines like the Princess Cartel fight in Dubrakar. Kind of. They were just like poison. They were poison balls that came out of you, and and they moved really fast. So if you like shot it at the group, it was probably you could dodge it to be sure, but there was a lot going on in that fight to be trying to dodge that too. And so that's why they're like, okay, well, let's just do these lines, and then let's put the lines on the screen for them, and then at least we won't have to worry about this mechanic. And it was way too much, man. Obviously, famously in Dragonflight, another famous one was in Vault of, or was it Avarice? It was Avarice with Echoes and Eltharion. I didn't use this functionality personally, even though they told me to, but there was a mini map display that you would have to download, and it would change. You'd have to hit it wasn't mini map, it was a map display. So you had to hit your Shift M. So see up here, my map. It's up here from literally that. I haven't used it since then. So if you see this map up here, you can't really see the map itself. Let me see. Change opacity. Here, now you can see the map. So you change the opacity down to 0, so that way it wasn't like clogging your screen or whatever. So the map is up here because this is normally it's down in your bottom right if you hit Shift M. So this, instead of showing the map, because like the map of the raid, it will just show like the raid or whatever, right? So instead of showing you that, they would have an overlay for this little mini map thing, and it would show you where to go with your debuff or whatever on Echoes and Eltharion. And honestly, like I think of all this stuff as normal because I was mythic raiding for so long. But if you didn't mythic raid, you probably don't even know how bad it was. And this was a pain in the butt to set up. It was a pain in the butt to use. Sometimes somebody's wasn't working who actually needed it. Because, like, why are these add-ons developed? Well, because the mechanic is so hard that some people need it. That's the other reason, right? And so some people in my guild really needed this map add-on to do the mechanic correctly. And they couldn't get their add-on to work. And then we had to waste 2 hours getting their add-on to work. And it was just such a pain in the butt, man. Like, just thinking about it. It's just terrible. And then, of course, the next most famous one, if we're only talking about the famous ones, would be in War Within, in Newer Bar Palace, and Brood Twister. This was another weak aura fight that was just absolutely terrible. You had to have... It was just awful, man. Somebody had to be constantly marking the eggs, and then you had to go to your marker, and you had to do everything perfectly. It was... If you didn't have the add-on, you literally couldn't do the fight because you didn't have enough time to react because they assumed you were going to have the weak aura. What a terrible fight this was. Brood Twister over an axe. I skipped Dragonflight more or less too, kind of dipped out around the end of BFA. I think last raid I did anything was Nagalage's defeat. Yeah, that was a fun fight. That was you didn't really need many weak auras for that fight. I liked it. I liked that fight. It was very, very hard. But you didn't need like a ton of weak auras and stuff for it. It was just very difficult. It didn't get really, really bad until like it started to get completely out of hand in Shadowlands, I think. BFA, you definitely had some weak aura bosses for sure. But Shadowlands, it got really bad. So, I don't know. That's my whole diatribe about the add-ons and stuff. It's just... I hate that I'm arguing against other bad faith people. And it's really frustrating, too, because there's a part... The high-end community is only represented by certain people, and it's the people that are on the opposite side of me, right? The other people are more reserved. They're more quiet. They're not content creators, right? But I've met them throughout my raiding experience, right? There's tons of these people who don't really want to use the add-ons but feel like they have to. But they don't even have a voice. And if I try to be a voice for them, I just get shouted down and like attacked by a rabid fan base, essentially. Appeal for me to come back and try retail again was I'm getting rid of add-ons. Exactly, MDS. A lot of people are trying Shadowlands because of that. And I really hope that they stay to not needing the add-ons or whatever, right? Like, I think it'll be fine. People can turn on the boss warnings in game, and they shouldn't technically need any add-on, in my opinion, to do heroic or normal raid. I really hope so, at least. I really hope that's the case. A lot of people are coming back to Shadowlands for that same reason. Not Shadowlands, sorry. Midnight. I'm just complaining about Shadowlands. A lot of people are coming back to Midnight for that same reason. And so I hope it goes smoothly. And those players can actually have fun playing the game. That was the best thing about this season to me. I didn't have to download any weak auras. I didn't have to... or Season 3 of The War Within. It sucked. My guild fell apart. But I didn't need any weak auras. I didn't have to update anything. I didn't even go to my Curse Forge for like months at one point. Like I'm like, oh, I don't care. I didn't really need them for dungeons anyways. Like once you do the dungeons, 100 times, you don't really need an add-on to tell you what to do. So that was a really nice part about this season, despite it being kind of one that tugs at my heartstrings of my guild falling apart. I really enjoyed not having to use add-ons this season. Combat add-ons. I need to keep saying combat add-ons. I think that's something too where that gets lost in the mix. When I say I don't like add-ons, I need to say combat add-ons because a lot of people don't even use combat add-ons. They just use regular add-ons. I'm a little disappointed in most of the Midnight Raid set. Looks Warlock's about the only one I like at the moment outside of the weapon designs. I haven't looked at a ton of them. I think I agree with you though. I looked at them when they first came out. A lot of people like the Paladin one. I'm a little lackluster on the Paladin one myself, but I'm surprised how many people are telling me they like it. Obviously, I do a Rep Paladin channel, like a Rep Paladin heavy themed channel, and a lot of the people are telling me how much they like it. I think it's kind of mid, personally, but I think a lot of the sets are kind of like that. They're kind of like haggard or whatever. I don't know what the word would be, but kind of like scraggly. I don't know. I don't like them that much myself. Yeah, I don't like the Paladin one. A lot of people do, though. I was very surprised to see that. I saw a lot of people saying that they like it. It's like one of the biggest things I'm seeing, actually. Like it's like I get random comments. It has nothing to do with it, and they'll be like, "I really like the Paladin, the way the Paladin tier set looks." And I'm just like, "All right, if you say so." All right, I'm gonna try to find a Gallywix here. Let's get started in a group at least. Oh, I don't want fresh. Summons avail. Ooh, they're already on Galley. I like that. Kind of badass on Draenei. But then I just like the final The War Within one for Paladins too. Yeah. I don't like a lot of the Paladin sets. I think so. I'm pretty sure this is the case. It's like my conspiracy. It's like a conspiracy theory, so don't take this as truth, okay? I don't have any information or anything. But I feel like a lot of the I guess I'm getting summoned. We don't even have people to do this, but I think Holy Paladin, basically, whoever's the main person in charge of Paladin, okay, is a Holy Paladin, okay, at Blizzard. I can almost guarantee this. I don't have any information. It's just conspiracy theory. I guess I'll accept. Oh, wait. I'm going to leave. I don't want to get locked. I don't want to get locked if this group doesn't form. I'll come back in when we get more full. Don't want to get locked if we don't do it. I'm just right outside. But yeah. I was hoping for a Judgment update in Purple Hollow, the TBC version, or the Wrath Refresh set. Yeah, that would be cool. I don't think we always have to go back to old styles, but obviously this set is like a beloved set, like ones that look like this. But yeah. Undermine, by the way, was like one of the best zones ever. I loved this place, man. This place was sick. Zooming around in your car. I hope they bring these cars back. The Red Judgments are awesome looking. Yeah, they are. I really hope they bring these cars back. So I had this whole idea of like doing races. Like you could do a race around Ironforge, for example, right? So Ironforge is a circle. You could do like races in there. Like you could bet gold on them or something. Like it would be so cool. You could do it on a lot of like, and it could be like a reason to go to the like old zones and stuff. You could probably do a race around Darnassus. That would be really hard. I mean, Darnassus doesn't exist anymore. Never mind. Oops, too soon. Stormwind, it would be almost impossible with all the turns you'd have to do and the bridges and stuff. But like I just think it would be cool to have races with these things. I hope they don't just completely get rid of them. I know some people didn't like this or whatever, but and it's not like it was the coolest thing ever. But it's just something that they put in the game. So it's like, okay, so let's just use it. Let's like use it for something. Let's have like races in certain towns or certain zones that make it really fun to do. That would be sick. Filthy Keebler's blaming Sylvanas for the oven fire. Too soon. But yeah, I would love to see that. It's something I talked about when it first came out. Is like, because they were saying like, okay, we don't know if we're going to keep this. We don't know if this is going to be something we keep in the game. But it's like, man, you already built this thing. It works, right? Like, it's not the best thing in the world, but it works. Like, the drifting works. The turning works. The power boost works. Like, it's a working function. It's not like it's buggy or anything. It works really well if you know how to do it, which I don't, clearly. But I took a long break from WoW. Darnassus is gone? I should miss some big things, I guess. Oh, gosh. I have to break the news to you, I guess. Yeah, Sylvanas burned down the tree in BFA. It's part of her whole arc of working with the jailer. Sylvanas burned down the tree. Gen, or I don't know if his name's Gen, or I'm pretty sure it is. Gen Greymane, the Worgen leader. He like helped save a lot of the people and get them to Stormwind, and I think his wife did. Maybe she died or something doing it. I can't remember the entire story, but there was a lot of Darnassus refugees and Gilnean refugees living in Stormwind for a long time that are now in the new place. So if you don't know too, there's a new home. And it's actually kind of cool if you go look at it. It's not fully fleshed out yet, but it's right over here. So if you go to Dragon Isles in the top right, and then you go to Onaran Plains. Well, it's actually, is it Onaran Plains? Is it Amirjasil? Where is this thing? Where's Belameth? I can't find it. I thought it was right here. Well, I look like an idiot now. I think it's just over here. Yeah, right here. So you go to it's called Amirjasil. So you go over here on this left continent, Amirjasil, and this is Belameth, and it's like a new tree. And there's like some Darnassus people here now. Like it's a kind of a new hub. It's not technically Night Elf only, but you know, we'll see, I guess, how they develop it. It's probably something they're going to continue to develop over the rest of the game now. This oh, and it actually has a boat to Gilneas. I didn't even know that. So it has a boat from here all the way down to Gilneas. That's kind of cool. I didn't even know that. But yeah, that's somewhere cool. I can maybe check it out too if this group ever gets formed up. I need to go there to do the hidden druid cat form thing. I don't even know what that is. That sounds interesting. Undercity on Gilneas. Yeah, I think they should too. You know, something that they want to do, and I hope that they do, is they kind of wanted to do it in BFA, but the way they were doing it didn't get a good reception with the Warfronts, is they kind of wanted to update the world and stuff. And so, like, Alliance got back Arethi Highlands and rebuilt Stromgarde, right? Or whatever in BFA. And so they wanted to do that. But, like, people hated the Warfronts for whatever reason, which they weren't the best, to be fair. And then they kind of went away from that. But I think they're going to go back to updating the world again. What happens if you roll a Night Elf and pick a classic starting zone? I think it starts you now in... Well, you might be able to do you can jump timelines with Chromie. So if you're using Chromie time, it might literally just put you back into classic, like vanilla WoW style. And like, not actually classic, it'll be like Cataclysm, basically, I think. So it'll put you back in that time probably, if you choose that. So like whatever the Cataclysm section was. If not, it would start you in Aberdeen, because Aberdeen is like their new. It's like a bigger built out city now. Well, it's not Aberdeen anymore. That's destroyed. It's Lordanal. Aberdeen was also destroyed, by the way. It's Lordanal now. So I'm not sure because I don't roll Night Elf characters. I don't really make new characters because I have like a million characters. But I'm not sure exactly what would happen. If you choose Chromie time, though, you might still be able to do Darnassus. Tranquil. Keebler starting zone. 4 moves unlocks a new Druid Cat cosmetic. That's really cool, Nardo. Oh, you don't get to choose Chromie time at the start? Okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, I literally almost never make a new character anymore because I just have full characters. The last character I made was with my son, and it was a human. Supposedly, this guy killed Gallywix in 3 tries last night, so... I have an 80 boost, but I am deleting characters at this point. No need for a new one. Yeah, that's why I have 3 boosts currently. I have, I think, 2 80 boosts and a 70 boost or something like that from, like, expansions. Like, buying expansions or whatever, pre-ordering. but I have like nothing to use it on. I usually use it on horde characters because I never level horde characters. I just made DH Void Elf. I was a little disappointed that starting gear sort of ignores some of the rares, and Devour sort of sucks. I didn't mind Devour. I played it. I tried it yesterday, Nardo. I didn't mind it. I get why people are saying it. It doesn't play like a Demon Hunter. So what it plays like is an Evoker. So to me, it felt very much like an Evoker. The way it plays. So I can't believe there's so many people here doing this. By the way, that's kind of crazy. But I enjoyed the Void Elf or the Devour Demon Hunter personally. It wasn't the best thing, but I see the vision. What you did to your consumption on DK? I don't even know what that is. But I didn't mind Devour. It just it plays like an Evoker. So if you don't like Evoker, then you probably won't like the Devourer. The slidey bar thing. What's the slidey bar thing? I'm so confused. I didn't have a slidey bar. Was I playing it something different? Does it have a an empowered cast? I didn't have that in my whatever spec I was. An empowered cast bar. I wonder if that's what you mean. I bet it would make sense. It'd be just like an Evoker. I just did whatever spec that it started me in when I made it. If it's like that, then it's definitely like an Evoker. Blood DKs have a heal attack thing where it used to just be a button press. Now it does the thing. Oh, Evokers are, so it doesn't empower. So Blood DKs have an empower. That's kind of cool. I mean, I get if you don't like it though. This guy is apparently going to fill this group up fast. Bro, I hope I get them out. If I get them out, if I somehow do get them out, I gotta go grab my son real quick and show him. Have him come in here. Hit deplete your plagues on the target. I'm not a DK master. I know, so like, I'm assuming plagues on your target means like the diseases and stuff that are on it. They're probably called plagues. So it heals them, but it takes off the diseases or whatever. The debuffs. A lot of times, too, you got to remember, sometimes things are just new. Oh, at level 11, it feels slow. See, all I did was I just took my Devourer, or my Demon Hunter that was already max level, and I just went to Devour spec. Probably, but DK used to feel more or less unstoppable. Now I feel like, yeah. DK was unstoppable, that's for sure. I told my cousin to either play DK or Demon Hunter for midnight. They're the most unstoppable. Havoc probably more than Devour, but they're the most unstoppable feeling specs in my or classes in my opinion. DK and Demon Hunter. That was a Kim Possible joke. Yeah, it went over my head. I do know what Kim Possible is, but the Ron thing went over my head. Saw a tweet that they added Glaze to vendor for new DH. Any clue where that guy is? Yeah, I think he's right outside the bank in Dornigal. I think it's the same guy that sells. From what I read, I think it's the same guy who sells like the chips, the cartel chips or whatever, the gear you get from doing that. I think he's like right outside the bank or something. That's what I read at least. I didn't look at it though. I should have looked at it yesterday on my Demon Hunter. I would try the Dornigal Bank though. Okay, are we gonna... Are these people all like decently geared or not? Yeah, yeah. They are. They're decent. They're very geared. The Rat Paladins are all geared in here. Hunter's very geared. And no one's like terribly geared at least. What? What? They're trying to 14-man the Galliwix because the Warrior's too lazy. The Warrior goes, give me leader, I'll fill the group. He doesn't fill the group and then tries to pull with 14. I said, this is dumb. Fill the group. You should, like, why is this? Why give this warrior lead? I don't even understand. Like, just put the title as Galliwix. Galliwix Mount Run. That's how you get people to sign up. This person has bad SEO. The person declined. Just put Galliwix. You should put the title of the group as be like, can you get the galley mount? As fast as Dementius dies, I can't imagine that this thing can live much longer than that. If people are killing Dementius in 4 minutes with really good gear, 3 minutes with really good gear, you should be able to kill Galliwix with like mediocre gear in 3 minutes. You would think. I would think. At least. the best gear on him. Before a nerf, you needed 4 heals and less than 3 people dead by P3. Has patch made it easy now? The Big G is so epic. Go-to mount. Ah, Casmo. I know, man. I want to get it so bad. It's my son is named Guile, my older son, and he's really big. He's tall. He's thick. He's not even really that fat, I would say. Like he's not. He's just kind of a thick guy. He's big bone, big kind of strong guy. He's only 8 years old though, and we call him Big G. And so I want to get this mount, the Big G, for him. Yeah, another invite. Okay, we're almost full. 4 more. There was another group listed before. I saw them repost over 2 hours. They took a lot of people and no kill. Yeah, you will still have to do like the tank mechanic and stuff. I actually got the drop last week. We put it up for roll. I'm okay being the last one to get it. Farming next to Collector's Bounty. Give me that Cosmic Dragon, though. Yeah, I like the Cosmic Dragon, too. I only want the Big G, mostly for my kid. Firestorm. Also, nice to see you, Firestorm. I saw you join the Patreon earlier today. I was pumped for that. I got to get your name on the whiteboard still. I added your name to the thing that I put in the description of the videos. But I didn't get it on the whiteboard yet. Okay, we're about full. Once we fill up, I'll go inside. Jacob, go DPS, please. Who's Jacob? Oh, this guy. Pretty geared. Okay, we have some geared people in here. Like, half this group is pretty geared. And half of it's more, like, mediocre geared. Do they have a minimum item level on it? The minimum item level is 155, so everyone's going to at least kind of be near heroic level. We got this, guys. 2 more. I'm probably not going to get them out, but I'm going to try to summon all my energy into getting this mount. Oh, by the way, so Firestorm, do you have a group that you do it with, or are you doing it with your guild, or what? We went through a bunch of the older videos today since we were locked in with negative 40 degrees storm rolling in. Oh my gosh, yeah. So are you up negative 40 degrees? So are you up in like Wisconsin, like up north a little bit more? I'm in Ohio, and we're getting really cold today this weekend as well. But we're also gonna get like a foot of snow on top of that. Well, 20 is the max. This guy goes 20 is fine. And the other guy goes, well, 20 is the max. Well, it's not good when the guy doesn't even know what the max is for the ring. Ah, Cheeseville. Okay, I was a pretty good guy. I follow the weather a lot because I get pretty bad weather anxiety sometimes. And so judging by where I saw the coldest temperatures, that's how I was able to kind of guess that. Yeah, I'm down in Ohio. We're going to get, not as cold as you at least, but we are going to get a lot of snow on top of our cold. Are you going to get any of that ice MDS, or is it just cold for you? The hunter goes, that's a good sign, not knowing Mythic is max 20. Yeah, it's not a great sign. Not gonna lie. Can I like look at his achievements or anything? Can you compare? Oh, you have to be closer. Just getting snow. They're getting a little snow Sunday. At least that'll warm up a little bit. Yeah. I just hope the power doesn't go out. I don't think we're not supposed to get so much where I'm at that I think the power will go out, but it could. That would be very bad with how cold it is. Right now, where I'm at, I can only imagine where you're at, but right now I am at 4 degrees. And, oh, the wind has finally stopped. That's good. Negative 11 wind chill. But the wind has almost stopped completely now, finally. Oh, I can go inside now. Wait, did I miss the door? Where the heck's the door? I'm on the wrong side. Oh, somebody left. The hunter left after the warrior didn't know that the 20 was the max. I'll enter, whatever. If I get saved, I get saved, I guess. It's just a roll of the dice. Getting the mount's a roll of the dice, and what group you're in is a roll of the dice. We were able to clear most of New York with like 8 peeps on Wednesday. So we do end bosses after M0 tonight. Yep. I'm in here now. I'm at least gonna flask for this. I also should go single target. Yeah, we're gonna play Herald single target for this, I think. At 58 degrees here. I guess we're gonna try with 19. I thought that was cold. I was wrong considering your weather. Yeah, it's really cold, man. And like, I have an old house. It gives me so much anxiety. My heater's keeping up though somehow. I cleaned it really good a week or two ago, and it's doing pretty well. All right, we're gonna try to pull this, I guess. You have to pick up the bomb and charge it. I know that. They stood in that. That's not a good sign. So nobody knows any of the mechanics, basically. That sounds lovely, not gonna lie. I'm gonna be at 40 degrees Celsius here in Australia. Oh my gosh, Cosmo. That's crazy. 104. I would go for that right now. Warlock left immediately. It was really bad, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, this was a bad group to get saved to, clearly. But it is what it is. I thought you can manually just lust him at the start and try to kick at the very end. Oh, the damage is terrible. Holy crap. Yikes. 2 Ret Pallies at the top. And Ret's like the worst thing right now in the game. If that tells you anything. I wish I remembered how to do all the mechanics. I could try to help more. I know you have to pick up the bomb, and then you have to like grab a bunch of particles with it, and then you have to like dump it off on the side. They're accurate, but Ret being at the top, because like we know they're accurate because they match the Warcraft logs, right? So, or basically match them, and having 2 Ret Paladins at the top is really bad because Ret's the worst damage right now. So, oh, it wasn't tracking Unholy Pet damage. Oh, I think it was other because I saw Unholy DKs before they hotfixed it. They were doing like 80k DPS. It might have been putting the pet damage into something else though. Like it might have been showing it on a different ability. Like it won't show it on your pet. It'll show it on something else. Wow, lost the mechanics. I like doing old raids, but sometimes too hard to solve the mechanics. Yeah, this one has a lot of mechanics. It's phase 1 basically. The rest of it's easy. We don't have a warlock, I don't think. And then if you have any idea how to do the bombs and stuff, then take it upon yourself to do them. You have to charge it with the blue stuff, then deposit it in the platforms. If we can get through phase 1, we can probably kill it. Unholy was like a tank level DPS, and logs he was double second. Yeah. No, nobody's assigned to do anything Firestorm, so I don't think we're really gonna be able to do it, but oh well. The Warlock, this was the Warlock's group, and he had done it last night, and he left the group. So he was probably one of the only people that knew what to do. I didn't do many mechanics on this fight as Ret, so I kind of know what to do, but I've never done it. Yeah, I really don't think this group's going to do it because I don't think anyone in here knows what they're doing. Let's see, does anyone else have cutting edge other than me? Compare achievements. Cutting edge Chrome King. Wait, he has Dementius. So he has... Oh, no, that's ahead of the curve. Never mind. So he doesn't have that. Can I just go to different people and look? Oh, no, I have to go... Idiot. Only in Nando. Only in the raid. It's like a perk that you unlock. In Undermine. Only in this raid. And it's like once every 20 minutes or once every hour or something you can use it. You can basically rotate people in your guild using it, so you don't have to run back. Yeah, it's the Undermine reputation or whatever thing. Should have grabbed Xbox tokens on my remixers before I deleted them. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, they're giving away the free tokens or whatever to people. I forgot about that already. They just announced it. We really need... Let's look at some more people's achievements here. Nope. Let's look at him. Okay. Nope, he still doesn't have it though. Yeah. Cutting Edge, Gallywix. Nope. Compare achievement. Yeah, I did do the bronze thing myself. I bought as much crap as I could with it, even if I wasn't going to use it. I wish I could move this achievement UI. Compare achievements. I'm pretty sure I'm the only person who's even ever killed it. Oh wait, no, this guy might have. He at least does AOCC. Oh no, he doesn't do Mythic. But at least he raids all the heroic raids. What about this other geared paladin? There's this paladin here that has more gear than me. Does he do Mythic? He does not. He used to play pretty, it looks like, back in the day. What about this rat paladin has way more gear than me? Let's see. Cutting edge, cutting edge. No. I think I'm the only mythic raider here. Unfortunately. Here's another rat paladin. A lot of rat paladins. I like that. Oops, wrong thing. Compared. Oh, they're not here yet. What about you? Oh no. I am the only... Jacob could be in theory. And I am not equipped to raid lead, so... If you want one add-on, Blizz move lets you move all pop-up windows that don't normally. That could be interesting. I wouldn't mind moving my achievement panel and stuff like that around. I wonder why they don't make it so you can move that. Like in edit mode. It's so silly. Like, I would even be fine if it just popped up over here because I want to be able to click on people, right? That's when I compare achievements, I'm always going to be clicking over here usually. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm the only one in here with cutting edge, so... Any cutting edge. Not only cutting edge for this boss, any cutting edge for any boss, so... I can't imagine this is going to go great. People are about to get a wake-up call to how hard raids are. Honestly, if I just got like the 3 people from my guild that did the bombs, just pick a. Okay, that guy's weird. If I could just get like the 3 people from my guild that did the bombs, we'd probably kill it. Let's make this pull count, he says. I like Blizz move and then no auto close. Keeps the other pop-up windows open. Just random quality of life stuff. Yeah, those are the add-ons I don't mind, right? I don't know if you were here if I was showing when I was going through my diatribe about add-ons earlier for the first like 30 minutes of stream, but I don't mind the non-combat add-ons at all. It's just the combat ones that are annoying to me. I can try to do the bomb, but I've never done it before. Yeah, I go live Wednesday to Sunday from 3 to 7 p.m. Eastern. And I'm willing to expand that out at some point, but so far I've been pretty. It's a little rough to even 4 hours. Like, hey man, I did hard labor for most of my life. Like, I pressure washed and repaired commercial hog barns, and I will say streaming for a long time is actually pretty hard. Now, if you have thousands of viewers, it's a lot less hard, right? But it actually is harder than I would have ever thought. I just hope they understand that we have to actually do the mechanics. Need to run through Mugsy room, go all the way to the top. What the heck? I really am not very confident this is gonna work, but I figured I might as well try, right? Even if we can get through phase 1 once, then it's like, okay, maybe we can kill it. I'm definitely not very confident in it. I think about 5 people are gonna die on pull to not moving out of the mechanic because they don't know what's coming. The boss does a giant crash down at the pole. Please get the hell out of it so you don't die. There's no getting carried here. You will have to do stuff. Oh, we got one more, I think. Our new druid has cutting edge. Maybe he can do the bomb. Did he do the bomb? I just don't know how to do it. I know I have to pick it up, and then there's stuff to charge it. I know how to deposit it, but I don't know when to deposit it. So, yeah. Let's see how this goes. My guess is everyone dies at the start. Should have bloodlusted. Should not have interrupted. They literally said what to do. Now we're bloodlusting? Okay. I mean, it's an interesting thought. But if we did that, we should have been... we should have just bloodlusted the pole then. Get those out of here. See, I don't know what to do with these bombs. Am I supposed to just kick them or something? I mean, we're still alive at this point, which is an upgrade. Oh, we got soak. Nope, nobody's soaked. Damage is a little better. Let's see if 5 people leave. There goes the paladin. Both tanks left. They don't know what to do, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah, the new raid leader and the other tank left immediately after that wipe. So I guess we're done with this because everyone's going to leave and I'm not going to put together the raid, so... Yikes. Ugh, this is the worst part of WoW. These are, it's always casual people, man, I'm telling you. They're the most toxic. Not all casual people. Some of you are casual people, right? Not all casual people, but the most toxic people are casual players. It's crazy. Just to screw over, lock everyone to the raid, and be like, "Oh, one pull, we wiped, I quit." It's crazy. It's absolute. It's childish. Well, now I have a lockout to both of them. To Demencius and Gallywix. Sorry, Mario. I have to do a better job at like prefacing what I say. It's not that all casual players are toxic. It's that the most toxic players happen to be casual players. Don't make me get into my diatribe about the random dungeon finder. If I queue for random dungeon, there's like a 50% chance I get kicked out of the group within like 20 minutes for having too much gear. or just anything silly like that. Or my son, when he got kicked from a group, my son will never do it again because he got kicked from a group because he was doing low damage, but he was DPS, he was doing 3rd damage. So he was ahead of the tank and the healer, but he got kicked from the group because his damage was low in a heroic dungeon or whatever, or time walking or something. Stuff bothers me a lot. But that's the same type of behavior that we just saw. Yeah, they kick me because they say I have too much gear. So I've been kicked for having too much gear. Someone typed in, I know what they typed in because like my son's in the group with me, right? And so I can see it on his screen what they put for the reason. Somebody's put before, not able to experience the dungeon. This guy's killing stuff too fast, like stuff like that. In time walking, yeah. So that's my evidence that the most toxic people happen to also be casual players. A mythic raider would never kick you because you were doing low damage in a time walking. They just wouldn't. You were once fired for being too old. That's terrible, dude. What the hell? Alright, what else can we do while we wait here? I wanted to get my bags cleared and stuff too. So what do I do with this dye? So I have to have this dye in my bag for the housing stuff. I don't like that. Let's work on this real quick. What can we get rid of here? We can get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I could probably get rid of some of this stuff, but I don't know if I should. The echoes, drums, haste enchant, the war bank. Yeah, sure, I could put stuff in there. Time walking isn't a big deal with progression. I know, man. That's just how people are. I've gotten kicked for the most ridiculous things. So here's why, and here's why it bothers me a lot too. So back in the day, so if you want to know, why do I do my videos the way I do them now? So if you go back far enough, you know, into my channel, you'll notice that a lot of times my video is me talking, but I have like game footage in the background. So it'll be like me doing a dungeon or me doing a battleground, or depending on what content it is, right? And it'll be footage in the background and I'll be talking. But now I do all my videos basically live. Why is that? Because the number one thing I used to do was, okay, I want some footage while I'm going to queue for a dungeon. And I kept getting kicked from every single dungeon for having too much gear. And so I literally couldn't do my video the way I wanted to do it. And so I just started doing them like in a more like live setting. Oh yeah, it's my fault for having too much gear. That's actually funny as heck, Mario. Those ones kicked for being a fast tank, people not burning the ogre or whatever in Iron Rail Depot. Like I'm not even, and like you have to understand too, I take it to such an extreme that I'm not pulling, I'm letting the tank pull. So if I queue as rat, I'm not just running through and killing everything. I'm letting the tank pull. I'm trying to follow along with the group. Yes, I'm killing stuff fast, but like I'm following along with the group. I've been kicked before as well for not doing enough because I was like half AFK because I was killing everything too fast, and I was like, oh, these guys might kill me or not kill me, kick me for killing stuff too fast. So I was like half AFK playing, and then I got kicked for that. And there's like no winning, man. There's also just these people. So this is a whole thing with me, man. I could talk about this forever. There's these people, they queue as 3 people. So it's like 3 friends, 3 family members, whatever. They queue and they just kick people out of the group constantly. It's like a power trip thing for them. It's like this weird abusive thing that they can do. It's so disgusting, man. And you'll never probably notice it unless you're doing insanely low damage or insanely high damage, or if you dare speak, like, because sometimes I'll even say, like, you can get kicked for saying, like, hey, how you doing today? And they're like, freaking elitist talking to me, kick. Like, it's like, you just have to say nothing and do mediocre, which is probably what most people do. But if you do anything else, you'll get kicked. It's crazy. I've had it happen so many times. I literally changed the way I do my videos because of this exact thing. It's insane to me how often it happens. It's like almost like a 50% clip for me. I have Mackenzie. I've never been kicked for doing too much damage. Yeah, I mean, I've been kicked for almost anything. I've been kicked for talking, like just saying like, "Hey, how's everyone doing today?" And like they kick me because I'm like an elitist talking to them or something. Like people have a like if you come in, there's certain people who if you come in with like all your gear on and stuff and you look all cool, whatever, right? They hate you for whatever reason, and so then they'll like you talk to them and they're like they think like you're talking down to them or something, right? Just by saying like, "Hey, how's everyone doing today?" or making a joke or whatever, like just being silly. They don't, and they'll just kick you for that. They'll kick you for too much damage. They'll kick you for too low damage. They'll kick you for maybe suggesting how to do. So I've been in a group before where I suggest like they're struggling on something or whatever, and I kind of tell them what to do, and I get kicked for that. For telling them how a mechanic works, for example. All kinds of things, man. I guess I have a giant bank. I could put stuff in here. So, Potion of Gust. I want to keep those. I want to keep that. I definitely want to keep that. Does that even work? Yeah, it should. I want to keep that. I can put the pet charms in here. Oh crap, they're going in the wrong bin, but that's okay. Too much gear was a problem Legion Rix when DH would run through the dungeon so fast the group couldn't keep up and loot the dead bosses. Yeah, I never did that in Legion Remix personally. Once I got to that level, I just started soloing everything too, to be fair. Because I thought that was annoying too. I had that happen to me before I got all my stuff, and I also thought that was annoying. I got kicked in a raid for 2 for being a filthy horde. Yeah, I mean, that there's also that. I mean, that happened. I'm a lot less worried about that, but there are people that like kick for like RP reasons or whatever. I'm personally not super worried about that, but man, I have a lot of cool potions. I need to try to use some of this Undermine stuff before the expansion. That's what I need to do with that. I should probably just use these drums too. I mean, I can put these in here maybe. I wish there was a way to get rid of these things. That you can't even destroy them. That's like that stuff. I need to send that. That's Warband. I got kicked from a group for being on Moonguard. Double strike because it's rat too. Yeah, I can see that. Definitely people saying that stuff. People do like to hate on rat, and sometimes we deserve it. Not we, as in us, but like we get a bad rap sometimes because of things that other people do. We'll keep these for now. We'll try to use these to end up the season here. Keep that. You probably can't delete this either, too. Oh, you can delete this at least. Delete. I can delete the sparks. Delete. Delete. They should really put a sell price on this stuff. I know they don't want you selling it so you don't like screw yourself over, but I guess I'll keep that. And delete the. Oh, we can't delete this one, of course, for some reason. Let's put that up here, I guess. That should go in my Warbound bank, actually. With all these other patterns that need learned. I mean, this guy's bags isn't too bad because I already kind of cleared him out, but my Moonguard DK has never been kicked solely for Moonguard. I did get kicked for pimping out the gold chart in the Moonguard, suggesting tip the workers. I will say too, and that's nothing against you guys, But Moonguard does usually have the worst people. Like, uh, what Moonguard really has a lot of is a lot of people that I play with in Moonguard. They like to tell everyone what to do while not being very good at the game. I see that a lot, and almost every time it's a Moonguard, especially Mythic Plus. I have old expansion epics in my bank. Well, let me sell or delete them items. Yeah, and like old legendaries and stuff. You just like can't get rid of them. I've gotten rid of a lot of my old stuff, unfortunately. Especially like once it became transmuggable or something. Yeah, I still have like all these legendaries and crap. I came to Mugar to raid, haven't RP'd at all. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of raiders there too. It's just the whenever that happens to me, just happens to be Moonguard. So obviously, it's got to be some sort of a thing, right? So it's like I join a Mythic Plus, and someone's like telling everyone exactly what to do, and like make sure you do not damage until I get to this marker, and if you do, you know, I will just leave the run immediately or something like that. Like if somebody says that, they're always from Moonguard. I'm also annoyed. Stat Squish wrecked my level 11 Wartwink. Oh, did the Stat Squish mess up Twinking or whatever? I heard that there's some way to get crazy gear from doing random dungeons. I don't know if this is still available, but if you did like a leveling dungeons, so if let me see. So if you were doing a dungeon, it was giving you like really high level gear even if you were low level. Let me see. Do I even have any low levels? I have a level 22, level 10 that I never played. Oh, level 60 stuff at level 11. They must have changed it. Or maybe you had to be in Chromie time or something. But you were getting like a satchel or something. It wasn't this satchel though. And it would have like super high loot in it. Literally, you'll probably never play this character. Alright, let's hop on the other guys and get their bags cleared out. Oh yeah, all my transmog's gone. Oh well. I'm not gonna worry about that until that cheap stuff goes in. You had some sick gear before the squish. My Rescue reps are level 170. Seems high, but I don't know. My other gear scaled down much lower than eye level. Yeah, the Rescue reps are staying at the mythic. If you're fully upgraded, the Rescue reps should be like mythic item level. So, that's why they got to stay so high. And probably a lot higher than your other gear. So they're actually super valuable. If you do any returning player, any whatever, if you do get your Rescue reps, that's just going to Crash and doing the quest line there. Now my alchemy flask doesn't boost anything. Food doesn't heal. Oh yeah, I saw that. They were doing like 0 or 1 health or something. I saw that. They were literally doing nothing. Let's clear out this guy's bag. I kind of still want to finish up leveling up my engineering. I never did. His bags are mostly cleared out actually, but to be fair. I have a chromatic sword just sitting in my bank. Because I was thinking about, did I already learn it? I must already have the appearance. It doesn't say add appearance or whatever. I should probably sell this then. The DK health pots, however. Defender of Timbermaw. Calls forth a Timbermaw to protect you. The Nat Peggle Fish Terminator. Shadowlands food is better. Hala battle tokens, guys. Dude, okay. Let's go back to Burning Crusade days. I was a big Hala guy. I got 200 extra battle tokens sitting around here. And I got 80 Hala research tokens. I was big into that, dude. I was killing everybody over there. That takes me back. Those tokens, man. That takes me back to the day. Holy. Outland. Nagrand. Hala, dude. I don't even know if that's how you say it, but that's how I say it. This was my place, dude. This was my world PvP zone. You came to Hala, I was getting you. You were gonna get got. His Vampire Slayer kit. Oh, I did learn it. I just kept it in my bank. I was gonna say I have it somehow. Big Timbermaw. I guess let's try to sell this stuff. It's probably worthless. Axe is mostly. What's that look like? Oh man, that thing looks sick. I'm just gonna learn that. This from Wrath pre-patch. Oh, I get what you're saying. I can't remember what that was though, but now I remember. I have the idea of what you're talking about now, though. This is my OG character, by the way. So I still got my old Daryl's Rada transformation. This is a vanilla guy here. Argent Dawn Summoning Horn. I didn't do much in the Wrath pre-patch. I don't even know if I got the stuff. I played the crap out of Wrath when it came out, but I didn't, I don't know if I did the pre-patch stuff. So I should learn that appearance, okay. There's no reason to keep this. I already have the mug. I got my Jaina's Locket. Teleports users to Dalaran. I stole my old Druid gear for MC 40-man raids in original. Can't bring myself to delete the gear. Yeah, I mean, heck, that's a lot of memories back then, man. I kept a lot of stuff, and I eventually got rid of it. But sometimes I wish I didn't. Argent Dawn Summoning Horn would summon a paladin who rides up and fights Bubble Hearst out. That's hilarious. Yeah, I must not have done much on the pre-patch for Wrath. I wonder why I didn't. Huh. Because I played the crap out of Wrath. I played a lot of BC. I kind of quit towards the end of BC, though. So maybe just coincided, and then when Wrath came out, I got back into it or something. Like, I just didn't play much during the pre-patch time. Something like that, maybe. Hopefully there's something cool this Tuesday in the pre-patch. The actual event starts finally. That would be good. All right, let's see. I got a vault here randomly. It's probably nothing good. It's probably like LFR or time walking stuff, so it's probably worthless. Yep. It's time walking, I think. So we'll just take that. Excuse me. Yeah. I did a lot of my time walking stuff on this character. Okay. What I like about this Defender, the Timbermaw trinket, is it's an on use. So if you need like a minion to do something and not like to kill a boss. So like for example, it's a silly example, but in Dire Maul, the last boss, I can't remember what wing it is, but the one last boss, you have to like do damage to him, then enemies come out of the end, and then you can leave through the tunnel at the end. Like it's a satyr boss or whatever. But if you hit him at all at max level, you're just gonna one shot him. But you need to do damage to him. So you can summon this really low level Timbermaw, have it hit the guy, and hopefully do enough damage and not kill him or whatever. Obviously, it might not do enough damage, but it might actually, you know, I love these on use items that summon like an old mob that's low eye level, basically, or on use trinkets. Let's go to the next character. I'm not going to do all my characters, but I'm going to do the ones that I'm probably going to play early on in Midnight. We'll probably play. Will we play our druid? I don't know. We'll definitely play him. His bags are probably fine, but we'll check him anyways. This is a character that I usually... His name's Collector Joe. Just, my name's not Joe, but I just do my mining and stuff on him. Foam Sword Toy, they'll never kill a low-level mob. They made it allow a low-level... Really, Joe? Does it do damage, though? Like, low damage? That would be awesome. Let me see. Okay. It's an on use. Does it? So it does damage, Joe? That would be good to know. Heck, man, I wish I knew that. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Let's go to my bags. Oh man, I forgot I made this my home. I was actually farming that same exact dungeon. Hey, we could go try it real quick. Let me fill up my talents. We're here in Feralast. It's meant to be. We're gonna try it. Let's see if the toy sword works. Let me just import a build. Wowhead. Did they do hotfixes? No, I don't think so. I think that was yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday. Let me import a build so I don't have to go through these talents. We'll do the old build. And copy. Import. Wowhead build. Okay. Let's try the foam swords. If it works, that's really awesome. Yeah, I just saw that MDS, the reduced cost on the transmog as well. So I might be able to actually rebuild my transmogs again. I kind of like that you still have your old sets, kind of like you can like resave them or whatever. But a lot of times I had my sets full, so a lot of times I just like never change my transmog. Now maybe I'll make some new ones. They need to add one-hand intel swords or just on heirloom glaive at this point. Yeah. I think there's some one-handed. I think there's at least one one-handed intel sword. Maybe I'm wrong though. I think this is the dungeon. Let me see. Heirlooms. No, that's melee. Yeah, I guess anybody could look by just looking at it, so maybe they don't have one. Filters. Oh, not for Guardian. For... Let's do Mage. Mages can use swords. You're right. At least I don't see one. One-handed intel sword. That's interesting. Very good point. Very, very good point. Yeah, I don't see an intel sword. I think you're right. All right, we won't worry about farming this. We're just gonna run to the end. Normally, like I might do like a little mini farm here. Yeah, the thrash blades. I got you, Nardo. Oops, supposed to turn here. Oh, it bonks on the 20%. That would be perfect. Does it make you auto attack after you do it? I don't want to accidentally kill it. Let's put it right here. Let's just test it on this. Wait, why can't I use it? Oh, you can't use it in a dungeon. You can't use it in here. That sucks. Oh, they need to make that available. I'm not really getting anything. I just want to be able to leave the instance faster. I want to be able to finish this and then leave the instance without having to run out or hurt. That's why I made my hearth there. It doesn't look like you can use it in a dungeon at least. At least not this dungeon. Cuz it just keeps saying you can't use that here. You can't use that here. That stinks. They should change that. The Red Rider BB gun does 1 point of damage. I mean, that's better than killing it. Let me try that. Do I have that? Red. Big red ray gun. No, I don't. I must not have that. No, I don't. Or maybe I. What am I doing here? I don't know if I just don't have it or what. There's an imaginary gun. Midnight Delver's Flare. Oh, is it an item? Big red ray gun. I've used a lot of time when doing old content requires you to weaken an opponent. I wonder why it's not letting me use it. I wonder if they changed it. Okay, so it's an item that sits in your bag. I wonder if they changed the way this sword works then. That stinks. The Wrath Doll toy store. Okay. That could be worth doing. Oh, I didn't... Oh my gosh. Oh well. This is a fail by me. We're just going to log off this character in shame. You have to kill the boss to even get to the end, so... This is the log out of shame here. Log out of shame. They keep adding different stuff to their little post about the pre-patch. He's in all the gear from the event or whatever. It actually looks kind of sick. Yeah, we'll pull up the thing that MDS was talking about here. Transmog costs officially nerfed. Hotfix reduces prices by 50%. They'd be reducing transmog prices by 50% after extensive player feedback. Now the fix is in a few minutes ago. Blizzard has hotfixed the discount. Before the hotfix, players were regularly transmog costs about $1,600. Now prices are drastically reduced, with the set showing at about $850. That said, Blizzard has also promised one free transmog per character coming in the future. So if you want to save some gold and can deal with the mismatch set a bit longer, changes are coming soon. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was down here for a screenshot. My goodness. Oh yeah, Mage has got completely changed. I'm going to have to learn how to play Mage again. I wish it was like BC Mage. Never know where my characters might be randomly stationed. Oh wow, I have a lot of stuff to sell on this character. Oops. Yeah, TBC, the way Arcane Mage plays in BC, I love it. I like it in Wrath too. Yeah, it is, but it's a big thing. It's about managing your mana. So like I like that aspect of it. It was the first time in WoW where I felt like I was actually doing something. Managing my mana or whatever. Because the goal for Arcane Mage is to not run out of mana early, but to also not end the fight with any mana. So, knowing when you need to when you need to like stop doing your Arcane Blast and stuff like that, I really enjoyed it. That stuff's worthless. Wrath is even more fun, I think. Wrath wasn't necessarily more fun, but it was pretty good in Wrath too. But then once they got rid of the need for mana, it also drastically made it easier. So then like they had to make it more than 2 buttons because you didn't have mana anymore. I wonder if I make a female mage on Dreamscythe, get her to 60 or so, and talk down to people selling my mage waters or bathwater. It'd be a good way to get tips. From what I know about classic players, probably. Yeah. No offense to them, I guess. Not to offense to all classic players, but I'd say probably yes. Let's see if I buy these robes. Oh, this isn't really worth that much, but people are trying to sell it for a lot. Bloodstone hammer, that thing's worthless. I don't know why I'm trying to keep that. worthless. Oh yeah, these are worthless. The item cannot be destroyed, of course. The Scarlet Key. Care. 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 What can't you afford? 50 silver for my mana biscuits. It's crazy how much people make money like selling water and porch and stuff on Classic. Yeah, that Scarlet Key unlocks the old school Scarlet Monastery, which I thought was really cool that they put that in the game. A lot of times they added these really cool things, but they were like during other bigger stuff was going on, and they kind of got pushed to the back or whatever. Unfortunately. Alright, well we tried to do Galley. I'm not going to put together a raid for Galley, personally. I don't want to. I'm not going to put together a Dimensius raid either. As much as I might kind of want to. I'm not going to. Old School Skolo unlocked? Yeah, I don't have that unlocked because I don't have the toy. You had to like do it, you use a toy or something to get the first step, and I don't have the toy. It's so frustrating. I tried to farm it for a little bit, and then I gave up. I was so frustrated with that. I still have the ring that unlocked Upper Blackrock Spire. There are probably lots of keys like that are obsolete now. Yeah, I actually miss the key ring. I like the old key ring, personally. But speaking of that, I think we're going to switch over to TBC. Because there's just not anything to do on here. Besides, like, spam dungeons. I would have loved to kill Galley and stuff, but it's like... What are you supposed to do with these people on here? Is leave after one wipe and screw everyone over, so... I think we're going to swap over, unfortunately. We'll be back on retail if there's any updates or anything, but we might just wait till Wednesday and come back and do the actual event and gear up some characters and actually have some fun with some actual content. Find someone with the toy, unlock it that way. So you can actually use somebody else's toy to do it, Nardo? Okay, well maybe I'll do it that way then. I didn't know that. Yeah, I was trying to farm the toy and I'm like, well, I give up. We're level 39 here. If you were watching before, we were like 27 or something. I've been playing off stream, of course, because I'm trying to get to 60 on this guy. But yeah, we'll go back to retail on Wednesday, I guess, because I just want something to do. Obviously, if something happens to where there's content to do or something to test, like if they put hotfixes out tonight for Rep Paladin, you know, then we come back retail tomorrow and do some dungeons. But if there's nothing to do, we'll just wait till Wednesday and we'll have some fun with the new event and gear up our characters that need gear and actually have some fun. I looked by someone with a toy walking through it together. We opened the old Nax farm. Man, my battle pallet's only 24. So we'll finish off the stream with this today. We did as much retail as we possibly could. I love retail, but it's got to be content to do, man. And it's got to be more than like farming old stuff, and that's not fun. Nobody wants to watch that. Not that anybody necessarily wants to watch this either, but at least I'm having fun doing this. So somebody's got to be having fun. If it's not the viewers, it has to be me. I prefer it would be viewers and subscribers having fun, but somebody's got to have fun. We could still do RFD for the quest. We could run Ultimate again. Oh, I do need to run Ultimate again, actually. So let's queue for those. Ultimate, RFD. There has been pretty fast groups on here lately. And then we can go work on some... I was gonna finish Worth Its Weight in Gold in Arathi. I actually did a dungeon with Ozzy off stream the other day. He's a streamer on Twitch. He would be level 40 something if he was online. He's not. That was fun. We did stocks. Yeah, I always use this dungeon finder thing. I'm not a purist in any sense. Even I played in vanilla. I loved vanilla. I played in TBC. I love TBC. I played in Wrath. I love Wrath. I don't care. I'm not a purist. Let's make the game easier. I don't understand. I think it's like this world PvP aspect of it, maybe. I don't understand why people hate the flying mount so much. I really like flying mounts in the game. A lot of classic people hate flying mounts. And I always hear it's because of world PvP. But it's like, who likes world PvP that much? It doesn't port you to the dungeon, but in BC they added the summoning stone to the dungeon entrance or whatever, just like you have in retail now. Like, they added that in BC. So I can get summoned there. But it does not port you into it. This is just it's a group creator, right? This isn't the group finder. It's just a group creator. So you don't have to use the looking for group channel, which is always full of boosters and stuff anyways. So... hopefully we find either an older group or a RFD group here. Yeah, this is just to make a group. You can see everyone looking for it. I mean, I think this is amazing. Like, this is absolutely something that should be in the game in Classic. I always never like using trade chat and stuff and LFGG's chat. It's too hard to track everything. There's too much spamming going on. Yeah, you just go in, you go to edit listing, go to dungeons, click BFD, select whatever your role is or whatever, right? And then hit list, and then it'll show up in the group browser, and you'll be able to see other people. So if you can whisper them, like this guy doesn't have a group yet, but like let's say he had a group and he's a tank, I'd be like, hey, I can 39 Mage join, or they can invite you, like they can see you as well. So, and it says what activities you want to do underneath your name. So it's a pretty nice little tool. I also have all these quests I could do too. I'm a big dungeon guy. I like the old classic dungeons. The biggest. So here's a interesting retail the classic talking point here. So why do I like just spamming dungeons on BC, but I don't like spamming dungeons at max level on retail? It's because there's no gear for me. The only thing I'm grinding at this point is score and stuff like that, and I don't really care about score. So like once you get max gear, there's no real reason to run a dungeon. But running these dungeons, I have a chance to get upgrades on my gear. Leveling, and of course leveling takes longer, so you can just do more dungeons. For me, I think it is a lot about gear. Like, if I don't need any crests, I don't need any valor stones, nothing drops, then it very much diminishes my want to do the content. Yeah, you have to go in Alderman for the enchanting person. Alderman's not that bad on this, though. In BC, everything's a little bit easier. It's still inconvenient because you have to get a group, but... You hate Alderman? I always liked it because I'm a big dwarf guy. So I like the Lost Dwarves or whatever. I like the remake of Alderman, too, that they did in Dragonflight. I believe it was Dragonflight, yeah. Farmed it for the blues. We'll see if this Witch Doctor pulls. Did not. Like AI Farm Scarlet Monastery. Yeah, I have a... He's actually a really good... I don't even know what you call him, acquaintance, I guess, but guy who does he does a lot of classic, and he was always in my chat when I would try to stream on Twitch and stuff like that. He's a cool guy. He does a lot of classic, and he always was telling me how he's just in Scarlet Monastery for like days at a time, and then he was in Zul'Farrak for days at a time, and I already have medicine pouches. If I do a warrior, I might go the annoying route of making them a blacksmith mace wielder, then mace from weapons master. Oh, yeah, the Storm Herald. Skill Herald. They used to jokingly call it Skill Herald because it took no skill. I had that mace. Oh, he gave me Innervate too. Good old Skill Herald. That was always so good in PvP. It was good in everything, but it was really good in PvP. Oh, we already got the Shadow Knife. So we just need tusks now. Okay. Well, I'll stay in here. The stuff in here might be higher level for our XP. We're probably not going to die or anything. I don't mind being cheap as long as the other guy is deceased. There's nothing better with Storm Herald than just getting the most perfect stun on somebody. Like they're like almost about to finish casting a heal and then you get a stun on them. It was always so funny. This little micro stun. What an overpowered crafting item. I wish we had more items like that. Like a random crafted item that's just like really good at something. Obviously we have like the embellishment stuff that's sometimes good, but I love that cantrip stuff more. I could probably just AoE this room down, but I'm silenced. You'd think these things with 2 tusks would have dropped 1 tusk every once in a while. Leveling up Arcane's actually really fun, too. If you don't like your spells always getting resisted, Arcane just has so many talents that make your spells not get resisted. Yeah, it's like when you have to farm ears and they don't drop their ears somehow, or their teeth. You have to kill a bunch of dogs and they don't drop their teeth. That makes, or like you have to farm brains and they don't have a brain. What are we farming? The guys I was trying to do Gallywix earlier? Two more. Maybe we just 3-pull this. Maybe you hit the brain too hard and damaged it. Yeah, I guess I could see that. Oh, I'm silenced. It's fun to do this stuff on not hardcore. Like on hardcore, you'd never do that because you might die. Makes it more fun, I think. Yeah, but heads, yeah, you should be able to at least get their head. I always found it in Classic, there's a lot of quests where you have to get the heads. They really dialed that back as the game progressed, of cutting off people's heads. It was so common back in the day. It was like, always bring me the head of this guy. Bring me 20 Murloc heads. Bring me this ogre's head. They were really about cutting off heads back in the day. I think I've died like 4 times on this character as well. So it's really refreshing not having to restart like on hardcore. I should change this. That could be good. Tusk? Nope. I've never had this bad. So in BC they upped a lot of the drop rates on stuff in BC from Classic. But I've had really bad luck with these tusks because I was here earlier getting my mage quests. Like I had to collect these little totem sticks or whatever. And I barely got any tusks then. That's why I had like a couple. They're just not dropping. I don't remember it being this hard. Ditch. Also, we haven't got invited to any groups. Mages get invited pretty often for water and stuff. But the other thing about Classic is people don't like inviting people of the same type. So like if a priest is in the group, they don't want a mage in because they have cloth. And they don't want to roll for gear. That's a big difference between retail and Classic as well. Retail players don't care as much. Of course, like if you're trying to farm an item from Mythic Plus, well, you kind of do the opposite actually. In retail, what you do is you invite people who already have the item and can trade it to you. So it's kind of a different mindset. Maybe they're related to Vol'jin. So retail, you invite people that can trade it to you. In Classic, you invite nobody that could possibly use the same item as you. Like, they don't even ask. Like, they could whisper me and be like, hey, I really want a mage, but I really want this item. Would you not roll on the item? Like, even if they asked, like, maybe I would say yes. It depends on the, what mood I'm in that day or what I really want to accomplish. But instead, they just don't invite people with the same type. Because the other thing that happens in Classic is they will do that. They'll ask somebody, hey, don't roll on this, okay? And they'll say, okay. And then they'll roll on it anyways. There's a different mentality in Classic. It's a very individualistic. One big thing I noticed in Wrath when I was raiding, because I was raiding on Wrath like consistently, and like 15 people in the raid were logging because everyone wanted to have their logs up, but only in my retail guild only one person would log. We still liked to parse and stuff, but it was like there's this different mentality completely. And so, like, when people say how many logs are loaded, and more people play, like, there's people who say there's more logs in Classic loaded, so more people play Classic. No, it's because everybody in the raid is logging for some reason. I literally saw it myself. Like 15 of the 25 people in the Wrath raid were logging. I know that's just my guild, but it wasn't like it was a super serious guild, so serious guilds probably have even more people logging. Dang, 40. Oh, 40 is a cool level. Arcane power. Now we're cooking. Arcane power. Alright, we need to put that on a good buy-in. Let's get rid of our health potion and move it up here, maybe. Big arcane power. We should probably go to Deathless. No. We really need RFD. Everything's Hunter gear in Classic. True. I don't know. We could probably do these. They're probably not nearly as hard in BC. Yeah, I'm talking about even... I'm talking about Wrath Classic. So, like, towards the end of Shadowlands there. But yeah, you are right. And that can happen on retail as well. Where if you're too far away on, like, a fight like Razagath, so you need at least one person on each side on Razagath logging, for example. But it can happen for sure. But you still don't need 15. There's always loot disputes. That's one thing, like, because I want the loot too, right? Don't get me wrong. I just talked about how I like the loot, but I'm not gonna fight about it or whatever. But then that a lot of times that means that you're not gonna get the loot because there's other people that are like politicking for it. Maxima's a pretty big room, but I don't know if you need more than like if you're wall to wall. Yeah, I could see needing 2. Maybe, I mean, you could probably position it to where you only would need 1, but maybe 2 if you position the people correctly, and then 3 if you wanted to guarantee it for Maxina. But I think somebody standing in the middle logging should get everybody there. Call me crazy, but the room's not that big. I know Maxina pretty well. That fight. Oh, I think somebody just killed it. So this 45 Shaman just soloed it, so I probably can solo it. Because I'm probably just better. For being honest. Oh, these things aren't even elite. Okay. Oh, we got another one. The play does not matter. You're not elite anymore. Else AoE you down. Badges still have a bad drop rate, apparently. Oh, never mind. They can drop 2 off one guy. It's actually incredible. I think they should add quality of life mount thing. Classic hat with mounts and pets. Do you mean like a mount journal, like in retail? If so, I agree. I hate having it in my bag. It should be like a spell, like it is in retail. Oh, I just got invited to a group. Hold on. I need to make sure I'm safe. Looks like I'm probably going to get layered over. I did. I got layered over to somebody who just killed the guy. Dang it. Oh well. What is this for? We are for Razor Fen Downs. Cool. Classic has a mount and pet journal since before TBC. Annie doesn't. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be nice. I would definitely approve of that. Because then it makes me not even want to have more than one mount. Or you have to go put it in your bank or something. Since it takes up a spot. Oh, we got another mage. I should throw fit. He's only level 34. I don't need much from RFD anyways. I think the last guy can drop a chest. That's pretty good. I don't even know if it's that good though. Oh yeah, I have a... I can put this on now. I lose some intellect, but... Bonus 53, 9% crit. It doesn't really give me much more crit, honestly, but... Oh, it's not supposed to. 15 plus 3 spell damage. And I lose a little bit of crit. I gain a lot of stamina and spirit, though. It's probably better for leveling. Even if it's not, like, all around better. Spirit's just, like, super OP for leveling. Dang it. Alright. That's it. Arcane power! Arcane power! I need to go before they fill the group. Doesn't look like there's a lot of tanks on right now. There's 2 groups that are looking for just a tank. Need more tanks in TBC, Annie. Dreamscythe. Another thing that was striking to me is how many people boosted. Because I remember classic players saying how bad boosting is, how bad WoW tokens are, of course. They all boost. They all buy gold. Not WoW token because it's not in the game, but they buy gold from shady sites. Isn't it ironic? Hey Fuzzy, how you doing today, man? You missed some real winners earlier. Trying to do Mythic Gallywigs. Mario's always feeling attacked, man. WoW tokens coming to TBC Classic. It should. They buy so much gold. Yeah, Mythic Galley. So I was in a group for it, and nobody really knew what to do. But what happened was is after one pull, both the tanks just left because they just wanted to get carried, basically. It was annoying. So we all got locked to it and stuff, and it was just an annoying experience. One pull, and they just both leave. They're like, hopefully everyone carries me through it. There's such a mentality of that. So I have a Mythic Galleys lockout and a Mythic Dimensius lockout. Yeah, I was pretty sure we weren't going to be able to do it because the tank. So the group started with a Warlock who actually killed it yesterday on a different character. So I was kind of confident, like, okay, the leader of the group's already killed it. You know, I have, you know, maybe we'll be fine. But he gave the lead to the Warrior tank, who's like, I'll fill this group really fast. He didn't. He took forever. He didn't know that the max was 20 players. So that was a big red flag. And yeah, it just didn't go well. His gear was good. So he must do high end Mythic Plus or something, but so like that tells you about Mythic Plus players. You can do high end Mythic Plus and have zero idea how to do anything in a raid. Alright, Auto Falcon. Oh, these guys aren't even elite anymore. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be super easy. Alright, let's well, they certainly made this quest easier. I'll tank it for you, but you gotta carry me. Yeah, it was rough. We started off on retail. We tried to do that Mythic Galley. I actually started off talking about add-on stuff for the first bit, but we tried to do Mythic Galley. We cleaned out our characters' bags a little bit. But there's pretty much nothing to do on retail right now. So unless there's like a Paladin hotfixes today, or you know something to do tomorrow on retail, we'll probably do BC until Tuesday or Wednesday, I guess, for stream, and do the event and stuff when there's actually content to do in the quest line and all that stuff. Also, just try not to freeze to death during a super cold and then super snowy time here over in the USA. We have a winter storm affecting like 41 states out of our 50 states. It's crazy. Oh, we got a tank. Let's see if I can get this Maris. Oh yeah, you were talking about that. You usually get the back end of it over in Europe. Yeah, as long as the power doesn't go out, we should be fine. I'll probably be a little bit exhausted from shoveling snow, but other than that, I should be okay. I'm gonna make my older son help me. Wait, this is the same person that was there earlier. This person knows to go check down here. Dang it. Get in combat. Oh, somebody's waiting down here for it too. Oh no, your boiler's on its last legs. You know, I thought mine was too. I cleaned the crap out of it and it's working better. It's actually so far for the most part kept up. I'll probably turn the space heaters here on in a little bit, probably after stream or something. But it's caught up. It's kept up for the most part. It stayed within like 1 degree of the setting, even though it's like -15 wind chill. Not that wind chill affects directly the inside of your house, but it does when your house is old and drafty. I wonder if I name a character Dead Tank and just make it purpose to see how long people will put up with my antics of trying to die every fight. I don't know, man. You'll have to let me know how that goes for you. Let's resist to that. We got the badges. We just didn't get Mayor's Cowl because there's too many people here trying to do it. Oh, it just spawned down here. Dang, I just missed it too. Flop sweat. Heading to Stony, another summon. I'll Hearth over to Desolus maybe. On our way in Theramore. Let's see how long they're gonna be. Alright, while they're running, because they gotta run from Theramore down to RFD or whatever, I'm gonna go fill up my drink while they're running. I'll be right back. All right. It's like a little bit cold in my room, but it's in my computer room here. There's actually nice and warm for the most part in the living room and the also the interior of the house. Coffin warrior, coffin warmer. Nice little RFD. Oh, I didn't get my training. Crap. You know what we should do? We need to go back. We're going to get summoned anyways. We need to go get our level 40 training. Crap. Before they summon me. Oh, no. There's Maris. Never mind. Kill Maris first. Alright. Now we teleport Time Forge. We got all those quests done. That's really good too. So I have 3 quests to turn in. Yeah, we're just getting to 0 here. I'm in Ohio. We're just about to get to 0. Missiles, water, polymorph, ward, flame strike, scourge, frost nova. Holy crap, that's a lot of spells. Okay. Portal trainer. Portal Iron Forge. Hold on, we need to see all these spells we just got. Okay, Arcane Missiles, rank 5. Conjure Water, rank 5. Polymorph, rank 3. Fire Ward, don't care too much about that. Flame Strike, I do use that. Scorch. Frost Nova, Ice Armor. That's it, okay. Well, then I'm above you. Watching Classic. WoW is so much more relaxed than watching Retail Dungeon. Slower pace is more my jam. Yeah, I feel you, Joe. Earlier when we were talking about dungeons too, like I wouldn't mind making retail a little bit more like classic in some ways, but you'd have to. It'd be a fighting battle to have, and there almost has to be some sort of a toggle or something to keep the really people who love that fast pace happy as well. But I'm with you. I like CCing stuff. Like I like thinking about maybe a little methodical approach here and there. I like doing big damage too. That's why I'm playing Arcane Mage, so I can just run in an Arcane Explosion. Don't get me wrong. Okay, buy those. Portal. Where's Portal? There it is. Cool. You guys summoning or what? I don't know what they're doing, but oh well. Let's get we got the portal. Got all those spells. We could probably make room by making this into cloth or whatever. Oh yeah, I was gonna make the new water. That's what I was gonna do. Two at a time. 1992. Barely does half my mana. At least makes. Well, we have a prot tank. He needs water too. I'd like to make 60 water, but it's gonna take forever. The mage can, or the hunter can use crappier water. I'm not worried about him. I'll make these while we wait. Are you kidding? That hunter needs only the freshest water from volcanic icebergs. Cost me too much mana. Oh, we're getting a summon. Let me drink up the full here. Good enough. Wait for me, I don't know the way. Meanwhile, my pally's running around using cloth belts and shoulders. Do not make him roll. Good old hunters. Let's try to get to 60 water. Who are we waiting for? Of course, the other mage. Alright, let's go inside. I gotta make 10 more water. I mean, I don't want to do that because I don't have the quest, but... I don't have yet. If anyone asks for Mage Water, just say you didn't buy that spell because you're like hardcore. I should just make the crappy water. It's too late now, but that would have been smart. Like, oh man, I didn't buy that yet. Sorry. Save me some headaches. So what do we have to do? We just have to kill a bunch of crap out here, I guess. Okay, I guess I'll interrupt him. Well, these things aren't even elite. That's really weak. They gave. I'll give. I should be like, I'll give. I'll give you some good water when it starts. This mage is handing out his crappy water. Did I do all my watering for no reason? I watch a classic, but I'm too old to spoil the role character in classic. Yeah, I think there's a lot of that, Joe. I think that's why there's so much viewership in classic. I think a lot of people, even if they don't want to play it themselves, they just watch it. Like, not for me necessarily, right? Because I'm like a retail channel, but like on Twitch and stuff. You need to kill cultists and thorn weavers. He was PvP flagged, I guess. Oh, how'd you get PvP flagged? Board place in Dustwallow? Our priest got killed by a horde rogue. He must have been flagged. I'm always PvP flagged, he says. I regret not rolling on Night Slayer. I miss World PvP. Alright, let's give water to the tank. Take that. Let's give water to the priest. There we go. And then I won't tell the hunter about my better water. And we'll go. I always loved Arcane Explosion. So we watched the Fable Direct yesterday on stream, and I never even mentioned this, but I mentioned I love the spell casting or whatever. But they had like a Force Blast spell in Fable that was a lot like Arcane Explosion, and I've always loved Arcane Explosion because of that. So I love Arcane Mage. I love just getting in there, Arcane Explosioning. all that stuff. Let's give him the strength thing. Big arcane missiles. Oh, there's more coming. It's also fun in Classic, like, when you play like this, just to do, like, by far the most damage. I like that. Dozed off. Mathing. Mathing is hard. I just did 348 DPS. Almost over twice as much as the other mage. So fun. Somebody just dinged. This hunter's not even doing anything. I'm literally doing more damage than the rest of the group combined. Well, I need to put on my no mana back from the attunement. Alright, I need to put on my mage armor. Yeah, pull more. I'm fine with that. When you pull big, make sure I have mana first, though. I definitely need to make sure I get, like, the really good water for BC. Unless you learn the better water, like, right when BC comes out or something. Ooh, this looks fun. I haven't even used my arcane power yet. I could do Probably 500 something DPS. Oh wow, this is a big pull. Let's arcane power this one. Arcane power! Oh. We're immediately regretting the arcane power. 700 DPS. That is incredible. That was incredible. Oh yeah, sure, you guys don't need mana. I'm doing all the work. I'm get everything. Pretty sure this hunter's like a bot or something. Like, what the heck's going on with this hunter? Four big spiders. Hunter's being an idiot once again. Don't think he knows how to do anything else other than that, so we'll just let him die, hopefully. Now what do we fight? Ooh, big spooter. Alright, let's do this. Ooh, curse. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. That's one way to remove curse. $11 stamina, 5 spirit. I mean, it's actually better than mine. I only lose 1 intellect. Nobody else wants it? I mean, I'm gonna roll neat on it. Whatever. It's better than mine. Alright, let's put it on. We'll lose one intellect. Gain a lot of stamina. Get a little bit of loot. This group's kind of funny. If you hear me keep giggling, it's because they're just talking in chat a lot. You can probably see their blue text, but turn off quests, the auto accept if you have it on. Blocks others from doing it. Yeah, I shouldn't have. I have auto complete on, but not accept. Is auto complete okay to have on, just not accept, right? Okay. Hold on. Auto complete off. 5 intellect. Ooh, that's actually better than mine. 5 intellect. I get that intellect back that I lost too. Alright, I guess I'm gonna start it. Oh, someone started it. There we go. That's the first time I've ever been able to do this. Someone always starts it before the group's ready. So I don't think I've ever done. I think I might have done it like on retail, like on at some point like a leveling dungeon, but I never done it in classic. I may have also done it in vanilla, to be fair. This dude's fast. Look at him sprinting, man. Wait for me, dude. So we didn't even end up losing an intellect because we got it back on the bracers. So we gained a ton of stamina. That's actually sick. We gained 11, 16 stamina. Cool boy sounds so funny. 3 minutes left. Holy crap. It takes a long time. I'm going to rebuff. Do a nice little rebuff across the group here. Blizzard too. Wanting to get mana back, so I don't have to conjure a million more water. Two minutes to go. We're halfway there, but don't let your guard down. I'll AoE this group. Ding to our hunter. Just 1 minute to go. Hold on, champions. Trying to conserve some mana here. 30 seconds left. Plague Maul, they're rotting. Silenced, apparently. Okay. Leather gloves, leather hat, leather, chicken leather. We get a really crappy ring that I don't care for. But a lot of XP. I do care about that. Alright. I'm pretty sure we have to go back this way. I don't know this place that well, but leather gear off pig people. Seems to make sense. I guess they could wear cloth too. I think the... Oh no, that's not... Or that's like the Aminar. Who drops the plate head randomly. Tracers. Let's go, boys. Ooh, I get to AoE all these skeletons. Yeah. We're gonna arcane power this. Oh god. Easy. Ooh, Cloth Sash. Oh my gosh, I need this. Come on. Give me all the power here. Do not let this other mage win it. Come on. I really need... Oh, no. The priest won. Dang it. I really needed that too. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's a huge belt. Damn. My belt's crappy too. That would have been a gigantic upgrade. Darn. That's probably having 3 cloth in though. Now I can get your loot. We don't have anything for leather, but the hunter can wear leather, so at least we have the tank for the plate head. Just go up here, then we fight Aminar, the Coldbringer. We're kind of hoping for the chest, but I don't know if we even really need the chest. 10 intellect and a lot of crit. We'd gain intellect. We lose 15 spell damage though. No, we definitely don't take that. I think that's a troll if we take that. Oh, silence. Thorn Eater Ghoul. We stopped pulling big when we got to this part. What the heck? Nice little cleanse there for me. The problem I have with this group that I'm in is like they see that I'm doing all the damage, so they're just not even trying. They're basically just letting themselves get ran through this dungeon. It's very annoying. He's got it. I think for the quest we just have to kill the last boss. Yeah. Back at the Stormwind, we get a sword just to sell it. Yeah, let's go pull the boss with the trash. Let's do that. Yeah. I like it. Alright. Let's go. Arcane Power. Boom. I'm gonna run out of mana. Well. We did huge damn. Leather shoulders for the hunter if he wants them. Hunter's getting kitted out if he didn't already have stuff. Yep, he needs them. This hunter is going to be completely kitted out. He's going to be destroying everything. He can't even put any of the stuff on yet. He's going to get to a certain level and just be OP. I think I usually did like a macro with my Presence of Mind and Arcane Power. See? Nope. Go ahead and pull while I'm drinking. I don't care. Let somebody else do some damage. Go Mage. Don't worry. Oh gosh. Just trying to keep everything in here. Now I'll AoE a little bit. I did a pretty good job keeping everything in its consecration there. It's probably in that book that original Warcraft guy wrote, but I wonder what the thought behind Razorfen Downs was. Because Razorfen Crawl is a little bit obvious because it's just the whatever the boar people and. But here it's like it's a boar people's house, but I guess it's corrupted or taken over by like the undead or whatever scourge. I don't know. This like a mini boss or something? Oh dang, Excalibur. I think I have good pants. Yeah. That's a cool thing. Excalibur. That's for you, Paladin. If you need it. That's a funny name. Just use the software and sword to complete a quest in the Molten Front. Very handy, but as you know, it might not work in dungeons. Yeah, they should fix that. There's no real reason not to. Oh! I mean, they'd have to make it to work so it only works in low-level dungeons. Probably. That's Hunter gear right there. Who did win it? Yeah, our Paladin needed it. That's cool. Yeah, they need to make it work so it only works in like legacy content or whatever. So that way you can use it when you're farming stuff. That would be awesome if they did that. Alright, let's try to freeze y'all in there. Best I can. Now I'll AoE. Oh my man, I'm gonna drink. What do we got? Like 2 pulls left? 3 pulls left? I think 3. Heck yeah, brother. Alright. Hunter's literally AFK. Oh, it's the priest's friend or something. Can you get decrease? Sure. Oh, freaking A, dude. I keep forgetting I changed the bind. I usually have my decurse bind where I have my ice block, but the problem is on classic, but I don't normally play frost in like hardcore or whatever, so I don't normally have ice block. So I keep pressing my ice block when I go to decurse somebody. drink full. I'm going to tell them I haven't learned portals yet because I don't want to go to Ironforge, and that's the only portal I have. I want to go to Stormwind and turn this in. Okay, so let's go.
Killads. Killads.
Mail chest doesn't really help for the hunter, but he'll probably take that. And the cloth robes, I'm actually not going to even take those. I don't really have any interest in those. I'm going to just teleport to Stormwind to turn this quest in. And tell them that I didn't... Oh wait, we were going to go outside and finish that quest. I mean, I could probably do it by myself if I want to. I haven't learned portals yet, I'm sorry. GG's. Both hunter chests. The cloth in there. That's funny. Tabitha's task. This is the Zul'Farrak quest line. I'll grab that. Head over to the cathedral. Dun, dun, dun. In case I haven't made it abundantly clear, pre-cat hunters have given me a lot of trauma. Yes, but it is funny. I remember being told about hunters like that. I came at the very end of vanilla, and there was definitely a little bit of it. And then in BC, it's like they got their loot hungriness back, and then I remember them needing a lot of stuff at the beginning of Burning Crusade. We're probably dang near dang from the Arethi quest too. Grab the sword to sell. Oh, we get both things. That's cool. Well, then I'll put this necklace on because it is slightly better. Not by a lot, but I don't have intellect on mine anyways. We got a lot more stamina than we had before. And we kept intellect the same, and we gained a ton of stamina and a ton of spirit, so pretty good. Fly up to Arathi. I don't even know if I can do any other dungeons yet. Like, what I have unlocked. I can do Moradon. I'm not really planning on doing Moradon because I don't know anything about Moradon. But I always thought Moradon was the most annoying dungeon that they ever made in Classic. Maybe just of all time. I don't like it. It's really big, but it's like not cool like BRD is. Or Dire Maul, which is really cool. I don't like Moradon. Not a fan. We're not going to quite dang, but we'll get some decent XP here. Probably like 12,000. Mardon is the I don't want her, you can have her dungeon. Yeah, I agree. So we won't quite ding. We'll be like 75% through, maybe 80. Unless you get extra because these are, they used to be elite quests, so maybe you get extra from them. I can turn that if I want to. I could do Ultimate again to get this quest. I think there's a video of a no mage running from the main boss set to that song. I don't want her, you can have her. I love those old videos that people used to make. My one friend, well, it used to be my friend, I guess. He had an idea that people should he was gonna try it. He didn't know how to do it. I'm stuttering like a million miles a minute here, but he didn't know how to do it. But he wanted to get into making WoW Machina, however you say it, Machina. Like the old videos for WoW, because he's like, people haven't made any, and this was like back in like Kata or like Warlords or something. He's like, people don't make these videos anymore. I should make them. And he's a pretty creative guy, but he never did it. He wasn't a super ambitious guy. But I think there is like a space for that. Like if somebody made really good songs, it's kind of like the Carbot videos, how those are popular still. I think people could make songs and stuff and it'd be popular. People just don't do it anymore. It's considered like cringe now. But maybe you could even do it with like AI or something. Like AI is cringe, but like if you're gonna use AI to make something, it'd be like a World of Warcraft song. I use AI a lot, but like people think that using AI for music and stuff is cringe. I will. I don't know if it's cringe, but it is really bad at it still. But maybe one day it'll get better. As for RFD, the story is that it was a burial ground and the Scourge got a hold of it. Is there like why though? Like it doesn't seem like like that is not where I would target if I was the Scourge, right? Imagine you're like the Scourge and you're like, or you're Arthas or whatever, you're the Lich King and you're like, I know, I'm gonna go to this pigsty and we'll take it over. It smells bad, but we don't have noses anyways, so who cares? I like the AI remixes, like Soviet Punk Evanescence. Yeah, some of the remixes can be cool. Like, so they're basically covering a song that already exists, essentially. It's just not really good at making its own stuff. It's really bad at it, really. There's been in my opinion, so like, full discretion, I'm like a, and I don't actually think, I think ChatGPT is kind of crappy, but that's the one that I use just because that was the first one and I just use it. And I'm in the top 1% of like people who use it the most because I just use it. I argue with it all the time, to be honest. Like I'm just sitting there arguing with this stupid thing because of how dumb it is. But what it really tells me is that how far away AI actually is. It can like pretend to be smart, but if you're a very smart person, you will quickly find that it is not very smart. It's almost always wrong and it lies all the time. It's not much more helpful than a Google search when it comes to actually like knowing things. But obviously AI can help with like how to fix something, how to cook something, how to make a diet, how to, do this and that. There's plenty of good uses for it. It can even help like these are my symptoms. What might be wrong with me? Yeah, I just accumulated data that's available online. But they're trying to say that it's like using logic and stuff, and it's not. It's really, if it's using logic, then it needs somebody else teaching it what logic is because it's dumb. I can't speak for all of the AIs, but ChatGPT is dumb, and that's the one that I use. We're almost there. We're not gonna ding, but oh well. Actually, we could probably just start wrapping up here. So, like I said, tomorrow, unless something comes out in the next, it would come out in the next hour or two from Blizzard. We'll probably play Classic tomorrow. Sunday too. If I'm not on Sundays because we lost power or something happened, I would make a post about it. But it'd be something to do with the snowstorm if I wasn't on Sunday. And then next week we'll come back onto retail, and we'll do the actual pre-patch event, which should be fun. And I can do that on multiple characters, and that should be fun. I'll have fun doing that. So we'll head back to retail then. So probably a couple days of Classic here, and then back to retail on Wednesday. Hope everyone stays warm who is also going through this storm, and stays safe out there. Hopefully I stay safe as well. So we'll be back tomorrow, though. Tomorrow should be fine. It'll be Sunday. That'll be the sketchy day for me personally, I think. So I'll catch you all. Thank you guys so much. Let's shout out all of the chatters. Mackenzie, Casmo, Jeffrey, Firestorm, MDS, Mario, Fuzzy, Joe, and Nardo. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. It was a pleasure. Really fun stream. Fun chats. A lot of good conversations as well today. Really good conversations today, I thought. So we'll see you guys, and everyone stay safe. Everyone stay good. You got to get to 60 to get grinding. Yeah, you're right, MDS. So we'll